Welcome back. I hope everyone's having a lovely day or night. We're finally starting. What? Shadowbringers. Oh my god. Yay. We haven't completed anything because we haven't started the first quest or something like that. Yeah. I also forgot to mention that I leveled up my Picto to 100 also. So now I have 100 on the 3 classes that I play the most. And now I'm like, what do I do? So, I might try to pick up a tank next because I have healers, I have a DPS, but I don't have a tank. So I might try to pick up a tank. Not sure which one I want to do, but you know, right now that doesn't matter. For now, let's switch to Sage because it's our main class. Everyone's saying Dark Knight has an amazing storyline. That's good to know. I don't know what each one does, so I don't know. Maybe. Man, I just started stream. Ukinya already wants to leave the office. Okay, give me 1 second. Shadowbringers made Dark Knight? Oh. Maybe I'll do that. That's not the priority now, though. But I am curious. What did it look like? Oh, it's a thing that you put on your back. I see. What does the... Ooh. Whoa. That looks crazy. Short sword, axe. Wow, that looks so cool. Holy shit. Huge. They're all very big. I guess because it's a tank. Oh. A very reasonable sword. Okay. Anyway. Let's TP to where we need to go. Oh shit, the wind is making my robe go up. Oh wait, you know what? I forgot to watch a video about Crystal Tower. Oh my god. I forgot. The entire backstory. Wait. Okay. A recap of the Crystal Tower quest timeline pre-Shadowbringers as understood by someone who hasn't played any of 4.5 yet. Beacon of hope, but more important, Zond. This is not TLDR. Oh, they didn't say that. They just said recap. Okay. Okay, you know what? We'll just get through as much as we can. And then after stream, I will try and like watch a video or something about it. Heading to the survey site. It's on the eastern shore of the lake. Swiftest way to get there is by boat. There we go. Oh, this music is very different. Tataru, what going on here, girl? Just remember we went into the world of darkness, which is the 13th shard.
Look how many people there are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Oh my god, Biggs.
Biggs! Wedge!
So cute.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Basically, Allegan's made tower to harness energy. It went under over the years. The calamity brought it back up. We had to work to seal it, though, because of the void scent, and now we sealed it. Okay.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
Oh my god.
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Oh.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
What? What did I see?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Look what I found.
What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oish.
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Tataru.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
His voice is so clear now.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Oh god. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't we seal the tower with him inside?
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
We did
No way.
right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
We just heard so many voices of people that are dead. Who the hell?
Your time has not yet come.
Oh my god. My eyes. What is happening? It's a warrior of darkness. Wow, I matched the terrain. Wait, why is this place so beautiful?
From endless dreams I awake.
It is so purple
Something
here.
vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Hello?
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Girl, I don't even know where I am. What do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
I do.
Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you'd best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
What the hell? Whoa, look at this. It's beautiful. What the fuck?
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Wow. Whoa, wow. Oh I can't even use mounts. I literally just have to walk. Oh my god, this is beautiful. I gotta come back here. I gotta G-pose the fuck out of this place. This place is for me. How do I live here?
Halt!
Hello.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
What the fuck? The source. I don't want to be weird. Gridania.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
What the hell is that? Oh, I thought she was gonna attack me.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Oh! Oh shit.
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
You're the one in my dream.
But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
You're just doing your job.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Okay, Graha.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Are the other scions here?
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
Of course, it's going to be answered in due course.
Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
So pretty. Maybe I should make my home, my small home, look like this place.
City. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Norvrent. Wow. I see you in the distance. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. What is this? White oak weapon. Can I use it? Stone gold millbreaves. Ooh. No. Oops. Shadowbringers Orchestrion roll. Use. Okay, this I'm gonna sell. At the Domin Enclave. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp on the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I'm sure you are only too familiar. It's different. It's not all blue. There's like prismatic happening at the bottom. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should, in theory, be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you've done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Katniss, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Moran. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps, take the exit on the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Braggy, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He's to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city, and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. To the right and down the where? Crystal. Very good. I concede the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There's an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. Okay. Hi, everybody. Oh my god. Everyone's standing in a line. Thank you. Oh, why didn't I bow? There we go. What the hell? Thank you, everybody. Okay. Peak bringers. Oh my god. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of ether. Okay. Whoa. There's like a lot of... Okay. So I should go to all the different ones. Should I go in the order that he said? I'll go up here first, I guess. Wow. I don't remember what he said when I go up here. Whoops, I think I didn't reach the mute button in time. My bad. I guess I go here. There's so many. Is that Aetheryte below? I think that one is below here. Yes, it is. Okay. Is there one there? No, it's probably below. Okay. Catless. Now. Wait a moment. Oh, wait. Is there not one here? Oh, are they all below? I think they are all below. Okay. Yeah, I think all the... Oh, there's one right here. Please remember to read the rules about backseating. Is there one like over? Oh, you can't even go here. All right, Catless. I hope you talk, cause I don't want to read. Shit. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city? Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer. It's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources, and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Eulmore and layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you, like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, Buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you've ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for a Catalyst, and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Life in the Crystarium. Okay, I always want to say Crystarium. Okay. Well, now I can just use this and go back down here. Okay, if I go... I gotta go this way, right? Whoa. What the hell? This looks crazy. Wait. It's so pretty. Whoa. What is this person doing? Maybe, oh, maybe they're taking a Jeep. No, they're not taking a Jeepos. I would. This is so cute. These little, like, nooks. Hi, Moran. Wow, it's so nice here. There's so much G-Post potential in this entire place. It's so nice. I wish I could live here. I'm guessing it did not always look like this, based on what you guys are saying. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well, what I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Moran, at your service. This humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Yeah, I was gonna say, he does look like Asahi. They have the same, like, face model. Oh, so you've an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you'd prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair and make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. A 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light Villains? You know what? It's a different star. So, they see the story differently. Villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor. Vigor. How do you say it? I don't know. Leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet, just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrent, and Norvrent alone spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent, I don't know that word, presence stole the night from Norvrent's sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. The Flood of Light. Okay. This before we came? I mean, I guess. Oh my lord. That is something. Have I already? No. How do I get there? Where is that? It's hard to tell if it's above or below. Oh yeah, it was 100 years ago, so it's before It's before we showed up. Hi, Roy. Yeah, I'm starting. Yo, why don't they have a... Why don't they have... What is it called? Why don't they have a residence or housing in Crystarium? This place is beautiful. They should have homes here. It's like that. It's such a missed opportunity, and also it gives a chance for more people to maybe be homeowners. It's the most demanded place for housing. I can see that. I'm gonna go up so I can get the etherite shard. Where is it? I think because they're still catching up. Oh. Okay. 3 more. 2 more. Oh, it's just these 2. Hold that thought. Give me 1 second, Bruggy. Let me get the etherite shards. Ethernet shards, sorry. I'm only a recent homeowner and I'm already asking about other homes. Lakeland? What's that? I think if they suddenly open homes here, everyone will try their chance. The server might lag. That's also true, isn't it? New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. We're so far apart. Welcome. My name is Bruggy, and I'm the master of these markets. I gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it, too floored by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for elves such as yourself. So, excuse me, I'm an Alisaie. So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. Oh! I'm sorry, did you say elves? Aye, something wrong? Oh. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those 2 in front of us? The shorter one is a hume, and the taller one is an elf like you. That sturdy individual over there is a galgant, whilst the one with the horns is a drawn. What? And then you have the large, scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zun. I'm like, what the hell? Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exarch then. Exarch A. Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. The peoples of the first. Okay. He said there's other people that have come through from the same land or whatever. So, you know what that means. Other people have been here. Maybe other past warriors of light? Or, I don't know. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clear picture of this world and its people? Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. Befallen? That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Oh, just like that, then Grahatia is... I'm not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. What? For now, I think it best that we focus on the present. Oh my... Wait. So, we're from the star that they call the Source. And he basically TP'd the tower from our place to this place. But how come Grahati is not in there? He was in there when we left him. Oh my god, what the fuck? Or maybe he's Grahati and he doesn't remember. I don't know. I don't know yet. Maybe he went out and took a walk, yeah. Right. Is there lost and found? Yep. The Crystal Tower comes with the lost and found.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
I don't know, it's a little echoey in here.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source.
Oh, good.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphinaud and Alisaie, have lived in the first for almost a year.
What? Oh my...
intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
You motherfucker!
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was
Oh my god, stop.
incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
I'm dead. What the fuck?
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
He played Scion's Gotcha. He's playing Gotcha with people. Oh my god, you are pissing me off. What have they been doing all this time?
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least.
In the beginning?
As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes.
What?
Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction.
Oh my god.
Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events.
I'd be forgiven for doubting you,
And
period.
so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
What I say is, I'm 5 seconds away from beating your ass. Oh my god. What in the fuck? I kind of have no choice but to trust you. But I'll see you keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this.
Will I?
With that said,
Won't I?
we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
I'm about to take off one of my heels and whack you on the side of the head with it. You... Oh my god. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You are fucking with me, bro. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts. Yeah, but none that we can live in. But I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which as it turns out is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. God. How much? I'm so scared. Like, how much time is gonna pass over there?
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
How am I sure one day here is gonna be one day in... One day at the source? He said not to worry because it's about to be equilibrium, but like...
Yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
What the hell?
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld.
The reaction to the tombstones.
Van Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here! Of course I'm here! What amusements do you have for me today?
Hello?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift. How wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
Raising? They're so cute.
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Oh my god, he's so aggressively excited.
Mayhap a message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Why do I have to choose? Well, Tataru saw me last.
Consider it done.
You think my character's pretty? Thank you.
That was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
They use Old Gaelic as their language. It did feel like it. I used to be so interested in Gaelic, but only for like a little bit. And then I had other stuff to do. As a result of your pact with Feo... Oh, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. Okay. Oh, hi guys. Now what? Speak with the Crystal Exarch. Where is he? Oh. I guess I could have just ran there. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray, rest, and recuperate, then we shall reconvene in the Ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call. We're denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. You're cute. A pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Wow. This is nice. The fuck? Does a window open? Holy shit. You. What?
You.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
The warrior of darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
I can see you too, bitch.
Gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Girl.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Oh.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Someone fucking brought me here.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Oh my lord. What? Oh my god, I look dead. Why am I laying down like that? Also, hi Finan, I didn't say it before because I didn't want to disrupt the flow. What are you doing behind the counter? I didn't know that the manager of Sweets had a coworker. Have a good shift. It's so pretty in here too. I want to do some G posing in here as well. You'll never guess who I just saw.
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Rest? I don't know about rest, but you know. I don't think I want to talk about my ghostly visitor. Well enough, thank you.
That is good to hear. Should you want for anything, pray let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Wow.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Eulmore. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Why do everyone separate?
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Raktika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
Oh, maybe to just like try and learn stuff and split up to...
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphinaud is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Eulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
What the fuck?
For his part in furthering our cause, Alphinaud journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
I see.
Alisaie, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armorang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alisaie felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calusia or Armorang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
New companion? The fuck? Ilmeg is your place for G-pose? This is the place that y'all keep talking to me about, saying that I would love it there, and like, that's the place where the fairies are, right, or something? I can't wait to see this, because Crystarium already is so beautiful, and I feel like, you know, it's my place. Why can't I visit Urianger first? You know what? Whatever. I'll go with what's here. Ilmeg also looks a little different pre versus post MSQ from what I remember. Oh, really? It changes? Let's go see Alisaie. Ready to depart for Orang? Alisaie will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She was also the last person we were with until everything went down and, you know, all the scions dropped like hot potatoes. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. That is true. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Okay. Oh, I can accept both. Let me go one by one. If you come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh, a friend of the Exarch, hoping to meet someone in Orang. Are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Let's go, bitch. All set, off to unforgiving sands we go. Speak with Adroit Amaro, or Adroit? I don't know. You can also use your ether compass to assist with locating ether currents in new regions. Okay. Anytime I'm playing any part of this game, all these bitches are smiling in chat.
Orang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Orang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Orang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
You know what? Ooh, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky's still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alisaie friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Souk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business, and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off, and I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Yeah, the music is really good here. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Straight? Oh my god. Southwest? Oh, that's where I'm headed. Can I... Oh my god, hi. How do you always know where I'm gonna be? Passing along with my hop pot. Are these big ass cactuses? Oh my god. Wait. There it is. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. On what? What view? This? They built them big, didn't they? That's Qasr Sharl, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabat Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once one of Norvrent's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabat Arang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Souk. Let's press on, shall we? You can set it to only auto text and voice cutscenes, by the way. Oh, okay. Let me open up my settings. Is it in character config? When you press yes or no to auto text, there's a little cog in the corner. Oh, okay. So I'll just wait. Oops. What the hell? Hello? Here we are, Souk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Souk, not just full of Mord, but Humes, and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Okay. Hello. Ah, here we go. Text auto advanced settings. Oh my god. Apply to voice dialogue only. That's a kobold. So this is a Mord.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord Souk.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this Souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mords do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our Souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed.
Period.
Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy
what?
One thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Cracking of what?
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh shit.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Enough of that! Come, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Eat for 3. You know what? That sounds even better. Yeah, they're like birds when you have breadcrumbs or whatever. Speak with Ronron and browse the available wares. Okay. Welcome to Ronron's, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? You may move the camera as well and zoom in and out. Target a foodstuff and inspect it. Oh. Meat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard. Cure. Excuse me. Cured with special spicy spices. Oh, okay. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on chilly desert nights. Yeah, it was the spices. I could smell them through the screen. Honestly, maybe I should eat something spicy. Open up my fucking nose holes. Frog? Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. Bread. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Worms? Everyone's favorite, plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. Okay. They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose? Which to choose? I'm going between bread and meat. But we're in the desert, so I feel like the meat is counterintuitive. I don't mind frogs. I've eaten frog before, actually, but frogs don't have a lot of meat on them. So, and the worms are small. The bread feels more filling. Ah, very wise. You won't wither on the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. You have the gold? And done. One Verbertite. One Vubertite honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. Holy fuck. I look disappointed. Oh my god, am I eating 40 loaves of bread? Shit, maybe I should have chosen the skewer or the worms. Why can't I take them with me? You know what? I'll share the rest. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for his great generosity and small appetite. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Yeah, everyone eat. Like, I'm not gonna eat it all. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns? Oh my god. Oh my lord. I was watching from here. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Souk. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. Gah, you have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Souk. Oh, shit. No, offering, wait. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. Does Ukinya want to come back in? You may view the market receipt at any time during the quest. Oh. I have to collect his purchases? Table cactus and iron ore. Thonton and Tholtol. Mil. What's this? Oh. Oh, I think it's just like showing stuff that you can interact with that are not what he's looking for. Wait, are you selling like actual stuff? You are caramels, broad bean soup, and broad bean salad. Wow. Stack of crated armaments. Well, that's not what he's looking for. Crate of ore, this is one of them. Kassard sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Herbal remedies? think that's one of them. Thonton. Table cactus. And Nabath Arang antiquities. Oh, antiques. Live with your legs and not with your back. Oh. I'm not good at English, but I'm studying English to watch Ian broadcast. 配信に something something ないことです。すみません。あ、私の配信見てくれてありがとうございます。私も日本語を勉強します。一緒に頑張ります。You came in with Cassard, yes. Good, good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. Haishin ni kankei nai koto desu. Oh, kankei nai. Oh, those are the antiquities. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no, no, no. Hey, no, no, no. Right when he said no, 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 I also said no, no, no to Ukimiya. Don't bite that. Nabath Arang relics, wasn't it? All packed in that box here. Handle with care. Okay. No, it's like this plastic bag that I'm like putting old clothes in that I want to donate. He keeps sniffing it. Hey. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Here you go. Aye, that's a lot, alright. Good work. And quick work too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard? It feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Taslim, it has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to me with Alisaie, I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alisaie has told me so much about you. What the? You're Uki, aren't you? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I keep making eye contact with him because he's standing right by the bag. Don't be crazy. I'm Tesseline. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alisaie quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Uki's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of orang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Hey! What are you licking? Don't lick that. Alisaie has been desperate to see you, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. What the hell? Where'd you go? While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? What the hell? I thought you might. Alisaie was always saying, how much you, I mean, let's get going, shall we? What? Defeat any coyotes that threaten Tesseline. Okay. Wait, the ether compass. Alright, well. Oh, we're about to fight. I guess I don't really need to do a lot. But I want to use all my skills. Well, that was kind of nothing. Sorry there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alisaie was strong, but in her mind, she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Oh, okay. Oh, it becomes an AoE dot. I forgot. Will you die just by the AoE dot? I'll just use that. It's taken too long. It's gonna be hard for me to get all the ether currents. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. What the hell? This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first let's head inside, shall we? Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alisaie arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alisaie who is so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alisaie give you the full explanation. What? Wait, how much further is it? Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go out? Why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Oh my god, so frightening. There it is. Is there a collection? Oh. I wanted to look at like the actual ether currents. Okay, I see. Alisaie is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground and they look to be about the right size. Small footprints head off northwest. That's not where the ether current is. They look so silly. They're like little mummies. Excuse me. Whoa, they end in a massive disturbed sand. Did she fall? Ooh.
Get back here!
Is that... It can't be.
Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. how are you?
Girl, you don't even know.
We've fought them to a standstill then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphinaud must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal.
Not the call out.
But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct, that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
This sounds like something. I don't know. I don't remember what it is.
Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
That's so fucked up. So they're afflicted. They just... That's so crazy. They know they're gonna die. So they're not even... It's not even that they're sick. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. I got a bad feeling now that I know this information. Ew, the Sandsucker is... No. Yo, hold up. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. The battle music is kind of nice. Kind of intense. I was ready to fight. There's none there. The BGM is so vibey. How did you fare? I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes, nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, these lesser Sin Eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an— oh, there you go. They have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful Sin Eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols. To cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? What's happening? Oh, you're sleeping. Oh my god, that person's dead. Oh, I could hear that they just respawned. Alisaie tells me you helped her out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alisaie has missed your company. Everything is always, if Uki were here, he would. That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect their methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Oh my god. Ladies. Ladies, you're barking up the wrong tree. Trust and believe. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. Ugh, there are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alisaie? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with the hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alisaie. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Ponil, Todin, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Thank you. Me just like touching their face. Todin glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Oh. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Give me one moment. Sorry about that. I have now fed Ukinya so that he can have his sustenance. Okay. Wait, let me eat like a little chocolate or something. A little energy. You've seen the patience. How are you? Hold on, hold on. Sumimasen. You've seen to the patients. How were they? Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. No! We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take them to Mort Souk, if you have any errands that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Exarch's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, there's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Is it like a final wish sort of thing? That's the vibe I'm getting. Like, my final wish is to eat fresh fruit that I haven't been able to eat or something like that. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. See, if we had used our gold on that, we would have felt a little better. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this. Free of charge. Yeah, like a last meal. Gods, I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. She fucks with the worms. Hmm? Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. Oh, never mind. She doesn't fuck with the worms. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Honestly, I would try it. Right, that's our shopping drawers taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers! You actually brought them! I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once! Never fails. Shall we? Sounds like it wasn't just once.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance.
It is like the burn.
That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite
I
fruit.
fucking knew it.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here,
Oh my god.
I've been to a lot of last meals.
Oh my god.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough.
Yo.
But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I'm not looking forward to this. I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianger's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The Cares are truly fond of their wards, and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Am I gonna cry? I feel like I'm gonna cry. God, I cried so much yesterday. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Thank you. Alisaie's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Well, nothing's going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You needn't have gone to the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it.
Oh, funny you mention him.
Warrior of darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh my god. We have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. Oh my god. Oh, now is when we... Oh wait, I guess we don't get... I'm just gonna run. I like the music. Suddenly find yourself under attack. You can turn off mount music? Oh. Ooh, la, la. Is it in system or a character?
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones.
It also looks different.
Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
System? Okay, thank you. I guess the same eaters look different depending on their hierarchy or their status.
There it is! Is that... Oh no! Ulrich!
We have to run!
Tesseline! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Oh God. Girl, what the fuck?
No!
Wow, this is awful. What in the fucking fuck was that? I knew the moment we met her that she was gonna die. I just knew. She had that. Yo, everyone, stop with the welcome to Shadowbringers. I'm sorry. I tried to tell the Cares what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. You want me to break it to them? Oh my God. It's just so unfair. Tesseline was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. I'm like disturbed and so pissed. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. I'm so mad. Halric, you little bitch. I've spoken with the carers. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you'll forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course, just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Oh my god. If he didn't go out, if he didn't leave, but I guess since he's afflicted, maybe because that Sin Eater had like a, I don't know what, like a commanding aura or something, and he was attracted to it, and maybe that's why he went out there and met the Sin Eater. Oh, it's such a shame. Farewell, Halric. Keep Teslene's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease, it's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light. But how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. This reminds me a bit of like wait, what? Oh, wait. Red Sarai? Where's that? Oh, it is there. Wait, shouldn't I go get that ether current? I guess maybe I'll get it later. It's like that way. I'll head there at some point, so I should go here. Let me get that quest. That's for the ether current also. What I was trying to say was I'm reminded a lot of like D. Gray Man. If any of you have watched that anime, it's a bit old, but you like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me too. Okay, so we gotta head there anyway. We can go here and then TP to Lakeland. I think it's here. Oh, maybe not. Lamau. Wait. What? How do I get there? It's from... Oh, it's from here. Here we go. Okay, before I talk to Alisaie, let me talk to the other guy. Oh, I still feel so disturbed. Search your nooks, search your crannies. Are you lost? Father says I must rest. That will not do. No, no, I will stop, but not yet. Oh, you want me to help you find some shinies? Okay. It does set the tone. It sure does set the tone. It's like a punch in the face. Oh my god. It's probably in the last one. Oh, I have to search all three anyway. Okay, never mind. I was right though. It wasn't the last one. Awesome. What's this? Nah, I'm good. I feel like it's been a while since I've had to search for ether currents and do the quest for them. Forgive me, I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way, with steel. From Eorzea's sword in the darkness, to Norvrant's sword in the light. Gods above, it feels like an age ago now. Miss Alisaie, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Amaro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out. Shall we? God. I can't get that image out of my head, and I want it to be out. ASAP. Fuck me. Thank you for seeking me out. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction. But you have still to visit Alphinaud, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being, but don't keep me waiting too long, eh? Okay, so I gotta get them both here, and then we can talk about more stuff. Oh my god. Part of me was like, oh, maybe we can stop here and I can do dailies and then we can go look for Alphinaud in the next stream, but I feel like if I want to do dailies, I should do it on like a class that I want to level up. But because if I wanted to do dailies, I would have to start the new class. But I think maybe I'll do that off stream. Because what I care more is showing the story. So let's at least start this. You'll visit Alphinaud in Kalusia then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction presented to Zem Zhenmai, the Master of Beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphinaud, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Kalusia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. Amaro are often used for travel then? That's right, mounts like my gray friend over there are a common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos perchance. I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. He knows what chocobos are! Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zun worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. want to fly tomorrow to Kalusia? Well, I suppose if Master Gemma is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. Yay!
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach, on the eastern coast of Kalusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Eulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Eulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They've gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Eulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. If you max level all jobs, you can get an Amaro mount, Sage, Reaper, Picto, and Viper. Reaper and Viper, I don't have. Is this the Amaro? They're kind of cute. I'm not in a hurry though. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eibor. Eibor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme that will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. Oh my god, we are in a totally different area. And we need to get, oh man, we gotta get the, what is it? The ether currents for so many places. Oh wait, what was it? System? Sounds. Play music when mounted. Okay, there we go. Now I can ride on my hop pot. And the music won't change. Hobgoblin? What are you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you've a taste for them. Ooh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphinaud, eh? Aye, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Eulmore's richer than all of Norvrent put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. Aye, I can hazard a guess as to where he is now, get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide, that's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphinaud joins you. Okay. Well, I just got the ether thingy. I clicked the wrong mount, but that's fine. Maltash? That's a gooboo. This your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? Mead! I love mead. A fine choice. And what'll you be paying with? Well now, those are exotic. Where'd you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. Oh my god, okay. Face card. I don't think they take that here in the first. What about this? No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. Knock knock, bitch. Wake the fuck up. You hear faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Okay. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. What? Okay, well, girl, no one is there. No one is there, but I did the thing. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Eulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
What are those clothes?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphinaud, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me, I was more worried about you.
Huh. Alisaie said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a standing. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Hi Zia, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Sha! Wait, Zeal, don't look. Spoilers. Also, you should play again.
Both the Exarch and Alisaie told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
I need everyone who was in Niji Static to catch up, because it's getting crazy.
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
Thank you.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course.
In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Eulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Well, we don't really have a choice.
And so we take to the road once more.
He has come such a long way, though. Y'all need to catch up and do an ultimate. I know, NIJISANJI can only do so much because not everyone is caught up. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Eulmore despite my best efforts to do so. Oh, he hasn't even gone in! Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. His character development has been a treat to witness. It really has. He's so different than who he was in ARR. Kalusha seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Over there. Quickly, someone's in trouble. A Sin Eater? Let me get on a horse. Maybe that's a little more appropriate than riding a big ass pot of hot pot. It is a Sin Eater. Oh, thank the fates. You look out. It didn't kill it in one shot. Damn. My poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madame? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Eulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again, you saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. "'Tis as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Eulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters?" Well, funny you mentioned that. Ah yes, Alisaie would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Amarang, Galusha is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Wait. What? I'm just gonna go this way. What the hell? Oh, this is where they are.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Eulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Hello? Oh, are they giving free stuff?
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Eulmore extends its warmest regards.
Is that how they
Let it be
dress?
known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine.
Is how they all
seek
dress
a
there?
master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection.
Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu!
Well, I'm a level 80 culinarian. Does that count?
We'll answer the call. Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Fish, is it? Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Eulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Eulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Oh my god. Yeah, not the circus music in the background.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you!
Ah, at last!
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Eulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Mm-hmm. Don't look at me. The fuck? Why is she looking at me like that? Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Eulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. Finana? Thanks for the raid, I hope you had a good stream. Wait, you were streaming? But you were also in my stream. You were also in my stream talking. Were you chatting with me while you were streaming? There's no way. Well, not that time. Oh, okay. Well, since she's here, everybody, in case you didn't check it out, she just released a new original group song with some baddies. So go and check it out if you haven't yet. It was literally an hour ago, or actually almost 2 hours ago, I think. So please check it out. I plan to check it out after I finish stream. So Make sure you go look. I actually won't be going too much longer because there's some stuff I gotta do, but I'll still go for a little bit since, you know, we've got some new people now. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. Have a look around Gate Town? Okay. Gay Town? Yeah, it sounds like... It does sound like I'm saying Gay Town, but... Let's go down here first. There's like one little spot here. Oh, is this guy? Still here, are you? He was talking in such a thick... Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Eulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, but at least it's safe, and the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Alright, guy. Okay. Bubbling cookpot? Why can I interact with it? Oh, that's why. Oh, they put meal in the pot. Thanks for that accurate accent. You're so talented. Stop lying to my face. Wow, look at the view. It's like not really. It's very sad. Especially all this. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day, I dream of life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Well, I think they have their own idea of who they want. You've seen what Gate Town has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Eulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable, to conceive of any other way of life. You disapprove of Eulmore. It is difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters, however unjust the system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Eulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town. And so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Eulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kalusia's people. I'm not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this. Yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hardworking villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. There must be another way. Do you want to stop Snape from stealing that stone or what? I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Eulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. I was gonna say, the only thing we can do is just try to get in, and then do what we can once we know what's inside. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the sea surrounding the island. The Ondo they are called, though you and I know them as Sagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Eulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins? Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Lamau. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? LFG. Excellent, I should be glad of your company. First things first then, we must pay a visit to Mosha Moa, my supplier in Right. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Ooh, someone listening. They want in. Where am I going? Oh damn, I gotta go all the way over there. Well, I'm not going to the east. This person has been in a cutscene for ages. Oh, maybe maybe the ether current is here or something. I just gotta go to it. Maybe that's what it is. I'm not looking forward to getting all these currents. Maybe I can ask one of the others to fly me around to the currents. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshamoa. This is my associate. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No, he said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Oh no. Confound it, someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Get this motherfucker! There you are, bitch. Any sign of him? You've a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes as good his escape. It's a cat guy. Oh, he's right here. Bitch.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What if he just comes with us?
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Eulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Eulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Eulmorans' interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
Oh my god.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Wow. Are you serious? That's insane. It could have been a joint endeavor, but he said, do it alone. It's for you.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own.
Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphinaud, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then? Is that... I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Who is that?
Come on, they may need our help.
That doesn't look like the... That doesn't look like Kai Shear, thank goodness. Can't even tell who that is. Oh, but we're going to the west. I think after we get there, I will probably end. Because I really do have to do a few things. First of all, I need to eat. I have to eat dinner, and it's like past midnight. And I also have to shower. Wait. Oh, it's right next to them. Damn. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristol. I was invited into Eulmore to work as an artist. Oh my god, my robe. Everyone don't look. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vauthry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the god's damned ocean. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vautry, I'm gonna say that, passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Eulmore, his word is law. Not if I beat his ass. We'll see what happens once we get in there and I get a little piece of him. Then what? Okay, I think I'm gonna end here. I have done a lot, I think. Well, let's see actually. Oh, I have done quite a bit. But yes, I do have a lot of things that I need to tend to before I end my night. And I probably won't sleep for a while. So, let me... get over here. Otsu, thank you. Yeah, I need to eat, I need to shower. I need to get ready. All right. But I hope you guys enjoyed my beginning of Shadowbringers. For other expansions, I tried to continue the story and stuff off stream so that, you know, it wouldn't take forever to do, but my friends have told me that Shadowbringers is pretty peak, so I should probably stream the whole thing. So I might actually do that. It might take a while though, so I will try to get through as much as I can in other streams, but I do have to warn that probably, I don't know, because the end of this month is going to be very busy for me. Especially with my move to Japan, so it'll be hard to have. There will be some time where I'm without a PC, so it'll be hard in that way. But you know, obviously once I'm all settled and I have an actual desk and I have rebuilt my PC when I get there, you know, then I can dive right back in and dive deep. So for now I'll do what I can, but nonetheless, what a fucking intro into Shadowbringers. I've like barely scratched the surface of the expansion and so much shit has already happened. I'm like, what else is gonna happen next? What else is gonna happen next? Because it's already so crazy. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and thank all the things that you guys sent from this stream, and then I will send you over to whoever's live. So we have Mish, thank you for the super, thank you. Risa, Scott, Noblesia, Aglis, Dea, and Mari. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you. Amnitron, thank you for the super. Thank you so much. Wings, welcome back. Thank you so much. Jesse, Pinkerton. Oh, Jesse, thank you for the gifted. Pinkerton, thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you. Jenny, thank you for the super. How's packing going? It is, oh my. I definitely will have to make a trip back to America later on in the year to pick up the rest of my things. That's what I'm gonna say, because I really have so much stuff, and when I was packing, there was not a lot that I could fit. Let's just say that. Like a lot of merch, I tried to put into boxes that I could put inside of checked luggage, and it was already like 2 boxes of merch already fills up one side, you know, of the checked luggage. And I put all my plushies and stuff in vacuum seal bags, and they take up 2 large vacuum seal bags. And so one of those bags fills up one side of the checked luggage also. So I'm a little worried. A little bit worried. So yeah. I don't think I want to ship stuff because it'll take too long. I'd rather just, you know, have stuff left here in like one box or something, and then later on, you know, it'll give me an excuse to come visit home again, you know, and visit America and see some friends again and spend some time here, and also pick up the rest of my shit. So yeah. Yeah, Rumi-san will keep the box for me. Yeah, it'll give me a nice reason to come visit again and hang out and spend time together. It's just so much stuff, you know, that I have to deal with. I need to find a way to, I gotta find like one box or something that I can just throw stuff in that I don't need to bring with me. If I could have, I think that's what I'm missing. Like one box or area that I can just put stuff that I don't want to bring immediately. Because, you know, there's a lot of stuff that I don't need to bring immediately with me, but I do want to bring a good amount of things so that it's easier for when I have to bring the other stuff. Anyway, let me keep going. Rismo, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you so much. And Kapasora, welcome back as well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. You could probably buy one big storage box. I might try to like order one. Yeah, I might try to order one, or because I did order some checked luggage from online, I could keep the box that it comes with. Because that's like, you know, the size of one checked luggage. And I could put stuff in there. But then the other question is, after I fill it up with stuff, where does that box go? So, you know, question after question, you do one thing, and then what do you do with the next thing? I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I just want everything to go smoothly, that's all. That's all I can hope for. Cause I'm dealing with so much stuff on my own, you know? There's only so much I can do. Yeah, but I'll make it happen. I always make it happen, like I say. As much as I want to keep streaming, I know that there will have to be some time where I spend not streaming so that, you know, I have a day to do stuff. Because I think if I'm constantly trying to get ready for stream, it gives me less time to deal with moving stuff. So I may have to, yeah, I may have to do some streams that are just purely work streams. And that way it can be like a work stream, no talking. And then I can pack and do stuff while streaming, I guess, but I won't really be talking because I'll be packing. Deshpu, welcome back. Thank you so much. Packing gamba. I will gambarimasu. Ooh. Excuse me. Yeah, I might have, you know, this week I've got a lot of stuff going on. Next week, that just might be it. I just might have a whole week next week just be go streams where it's just work with your avatar and I'm just packing. That just might be it. But anyway, let me find somebody to redirect to. I have so much to do. And you think that you have a lot of time or a good amount of time, but then life just catches the fuck up to you. Life catches up to you and then it's here. And then you've gotta be ready and you gotta leave. I wanna at least be almost fully ready before I have to take Ukinya to the vet for his pre-boarding checkup. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, it's so crazy. Life sure loves giving you a hard time when you are already with so much work. Exactly. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys off to I'm gonna send you guys to Nayuyu, who is playing Minecraft. For those of you that are new and don't know, Nayu is my sibling, VTuber sibling from FSPEN. So please make sure you show him lots of love and support and read his chat before you interact. If all goes planned, you'll catch the... That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. It'll be my first time experiencing spring in Japan. After all these years, and I've been to Japan like almost like 10 times or something. I don't know. But I've never gone during spring. So I'm really excited for that. Anyway. Maybe we can have a stream where I talk about what I want to do or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to send you guys over there now. Thank you so much again for tonight. I will see you... I will see you tomorrow. I won't see you tomorrow, sorry. I'll see you the day after tomorrow. I'll see you the day after tomorrow for a game that I don't really know much about, but recently has become very popular. I don't know. Specifically, I heard that it's been really popular in Japan, so we'll see what it's about. I think there's people have said there's an English option, so that's what I'm gonna try to do. Yeah. Okay. See you guys in 2 days. Bye-bye. Mwah. Everybody, stay hydrated, eat something if you're hungry, take care of yourselves, and take care of each other when you can. Actually, I'm wondering now, this whole thing that I say at the end of my streams before I leave, is there a way anyone can translate it into Japanese so that I can practice saying it? I can practice saying it in Japanese so that way I can say it in English and Japanese when I end my streams. I would like that very much. For anyone who's able. And can use my general... You can use my general hashtag if you're able to translate it for me. Okay, bye-bye. Mwah. Bye-bye, everybody. I'm so hungry. Bum-bum-bum. 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 Bum. Bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Da-dum. Bum-bum-bum. That's all.